Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Sir Kells, Slice the Elder, Broad Metalluck 2, Fosty 254, Psycho Ling, The Chaucer, and Choppy Cap. Slurgy is indeed alive. Back here for more Spire. Let's see. Yesterday was rough. Cool Doge, hello, hello. Yesterday was a rough journey through the Spire. I don't think I won a single run. And we last left off with the Regent. So, we'll continue where we left off, starting with the Necrobinder. Actually, I think I must have done... Did I do 5 runs yesterday? Were they all losses? Oh no. Am I going to out myself this quickly? Or like, oof. At least of the 5 before. Won 4 of those. Anyway, alright. You take a break, you get a little rusty. Today can only be better. Today can only be better. We'll start with the Necrobinder. That's alright. Yesterday was just chipping off the rust. I was still, you know, coming back from the break. And now I'm here. And now I'm ready to rock and roll. Okay. In the Overgrowth, facing the Kin. There are potential late act elites. I like that. Late act shop, but that gets in the way of the elites. But if we need it, we need it. Could hit up a store and then optionally fight one here. Okay. Lead paperweight, lava rock, and scroll boxes. Lead paperweight. I wonder how good this actually is. This one's like, it's really hard to evaluate how good or bad this actually is. Just because there are so many colorless cards, and a lot of them are pretty good. But there's definitely like pairs of 2 where like both of them are bad for a particular character. The other options seem worse. I don't hate the lava rock. I think lava rock's alright. We can try the lead paperweight though, just to see if that lets us fight some. I think if there was no reasonable route where I would want to fight late act elites, in that case I might go with the lava rock, and then just say, all right, I'm sort of punting a little bit because I think the Kin is not a bad matchup for the Necrobinder. But we'll go with the lead paperweight. Splash. We splashin'. I like Splash. Splash is a really nice early damage card. I'd really like to upgrade it. I feel like that's a pretty high priority. So we'll see if we're going to be able to do that somewhat early on in the act, I guess. Maybe not that early. Scroll boxes is pretty good too. I have not found scroll boxes to perform very well. I feel like the fact that they're just sort of random cards sometimes means you just get stuff that's unfortunately not very good. Every once in a while they're okay. But they whiff too often, I have found. Okay, so we have Fetch, but we also have Pommel Doom. I don't hate a Pommel Doom. I also don't hate Fetch. I'll go with the Pommel Doom. Either one of those are totally reasonable to take. All right, let's splash, see what we get. Devastation. Do I take another one? Could grab Negative Pulse as well. I think I'm pretty happy to add block cards into the deck, where the splash is kind of all we need for offense. So I'm pretty happy to grab a Negative Pulse, I think. I like it anyway. Ooh, okay. So I mentioned wanting to upgrade Splash. This would be an opportunity to do it. Seems pretty alright to me. Let's just go ahead and upgrade it now. And the thing I like about that is, especially alongside the heal, that makes it pretty reasonable to fight this early elite. As long as these hallway fights don't, you know. As long as they're not a disaster. But they are going to be the late act hallway fights after the third one. So, we'll see. Let's go with the Astral Pulse. Either Cleanse or Grave Warden here. Probably should just go with the Grave Warden. I like having a Cleanse in the deck, but we don't need it yet. And there's nothing that adds status in the short term anyway. I guess I'll go with the Poison Stab. And probably should Unleash here. We don't want this guy to do his turn after this one, if possible. Because it's a pretty big attack. But I guess he's going to. So I suppose just brace for it instead. But hitting for 24 doesn't, you know, that's not messing around. I suppose it's possible for... no, I guess not. So I'll just go with the Uproar. Yeah, so it puts him within killing range to the poison, or excuse me, to the doom, but ouch. I'll grab another Grave Warden. And I think 48 hit points is still comfortable enough to fight this elite. Alright, Frog Parasite, sure. Got a good potion for it. Doom is nice against the Frog Parasite. And let's just mangle him. It's pretty good. All right, so he is doomed. So he's still gonna do his action, right? But we'll get the stun turn with a full regular turn of our own. So I think it's gonna be a good idea to go ahead and do this now, and we'll go ahead and pop that guy. Okay. All right, this is this fight went very well. I guess it's not technically over yet, but okay. This fight went very well. Got a game piece, that's pretty nice. Domain is here. Oh boy. I mean, Domain's a strong card. We grab Domain. It's a little bit of a curse right now. But just a little bit. It's like a little teeny tiny bit of a curse. Could lower the cost to 2, which would make it slightly less of a curse. It's the kind of card we might, you know, we would desire to play it in the first round or two against the effigy, the statue. But it's probably pretty bad against the Burdonus. I'll still go ahead and upgrade it, I think. Lizard Tail. Art of War. Okay. Yeah, these are good. Let's fight this elite. Let's see if we can do 3 more in this act. Might be able to. That's a good start. And let's go ahead and bodyguard. We'll get the Art of War energy. by not playing that strike. And here we'll definitely attack. We're gonna play a meteor strike. Okay. All right. I guess we play a meteor strike. All right, so let's Grave Warden and then Scourge. Meteor Strike is back. So took 4. We'll take damage again in this round, probably. Because it depends on what this... Oh. Never mind. Whenever Asti attacks, gain 2 block. That's pretty excellent. Well, it's normally excellent. I guess it's not so excellent for us right now, but that's all right. Pretty happily go with a Deathbringer. Despite this relic, I'm still not keen to add random Asti attacks. Not only because we have the Art of War, but because they're like not that strong. Like, so I'm not going to add a poke or anything like that. All right, so we're going to be facing Burdonus. What do we want to upgrade against Burdonus? Maybe the Scourge, actually? Could even maybe be convinced to rest. And that way, when we lose some hit points against Burdonus, we can fight another lead after that. I think I like that. Sorry for the coughing. Ugh. Like, just finished eating. Just got the food chilling there. Let's see, is it worth playing the strike here, or would I rather save for the Art of War? I think I'd rather kind of like save that energy for the next turn. All right, I guess I'll play the Dying Star because that will make him do like literally 0 damage. And let's do Deathbringer Bodyguard, I guess. Not convinced that was right. But it is what I did. So now here, I think I might not play the Domain. Okay, got Deathbringer to make him weak again. And not quite enough Doom to doom him this turn. But we'll be able to doom him next turn. Yeah, just need a little pittance of damage there. And almost full block. That went pretty well. I think that's the hardest fight for our character in its current state, so that's pretty great. Putrefy, Rattle, and Defy. Pretty happily go with a Putrefy. Defy also good, but I think I'd rather have the Putrefy. Yeah, we'll spend 9 HP to transform a strike. Strikes are basically curses. Capture Spirit. Great. So now we gotta ask ourselves the question again, should I save? Like, do I do this strike or do I wait? Get more energy next turn? I think I'd rather get more energy next turn. Yeah. I suppose a Cold Snap is, like, fine. Could also All for One, but... eh. Okay, are we able to do enough? 21. Let's see. So he's got 51 hit points, so we can do 21 and then 13 as far as Doom sources. And then Unleash would do 10, so that's 44. Yeah, so that's not enough. But regardless, I like doing the Deathbringer so that he's weak next turn. And I guess I could play the Soul and pretty reliably expect to shuffle the deck, and maybe should do that before these 3 infections get put in there. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, get to play Splash again? Actually might kill him. Nope. Well, actually, hold up. Okay. Did kill him? I'm not sure if that was good or not. Glad we didn't draw the Deathbringer, because that will just straight up kill them. So we just need to find that. So we're just going to play the Deathbringer and then, well, we'll bring death. Death has been brought. I guess not to that guy yet. Alright, so we'll take a little bit of damage, but that wasn't too bad. Being able to take 4 elites in Act 1 as the Necrobinder is pretty nice. Thank you, early Splash. Fear Snap Poke. It's either Snap or Skip. I don't hate having a Snap in general because Retain is good. And permanent Retain on a card is extra nice because you can keep a thing you want to play later, or you can keep a thing you just don't want to redraw when you shuffle your deck, like a Strike, for example. The Bone Flute would mean that Snap would generate 2 block, but it would take away from Art of War. I think I'm gonna skip. I think I'd rather just focus on applying Doom to the enemy and blocking it out. I think that's the play. And is it reasonable to upgrade a card here? I think with these potions it might be. I think as long as the Deathbringer's upgraded, we can take out the little kindlings more quickly, like on the second time we play it, and I think that seems pretty good. So I'm gonna go ahead and use a Power Pot. Sleight of Flesh is good. So is Call of the Void. I think I would rather have Sleight of Flesh though, because that will make cards like this do damage. And let's go ahead and make that guy vulnerable and weak. And deciding if I want to do the Capture Spirit or just block it out. Just block it out. Alright, Pounce is fine. Don't mind a pounce. We can find that on the reshuffle and think it's fine. Okay, so I think I should definitely do the Deathbringer, even if that means taking a little bit of damage here. Alright, we'll play the Domain. And we'll leave these souls back in the draw pile. Quah! It cannot be! I guess I could play the all for one here. Right? Let us find the souls. So then we could pounce and then Deathbringer. That's kind of nice. And then let's just block. I don't think we're taking damage the rest of this fight. Corvus Korak, hello, hello. I'm doing wonderfully. Hope you're doing well as well. Alright, and he's dead. Sleight of Flesh plus some of the Doom cards. It's just very nice. Speaking of Doom cards, End of Days is here. We like End of Days. Go ahead and click that one. That is a crazy good card. And we're going to be looking to upgrade that one ASAP as well. All right. What you got for us, Tez Katara? Not anything that's terribly interesting, sadly. We have a ton of money right now. Might go with the Golden Compass because Very Hot Cocoa could end up being fine, but isn't that exciting. Golden Compass, however, at least gives us a nice map layout and an extended map that has extra treasure and stuff. I might just go with that. There's not any great paths through this act that I'm seeing. I see some like things that I'd kind of maybe want to do, but like then I hit up 2 shops. But then here I might not be able to fight that elite, and if I mean, I don't know. There's some awkwardness on this map. So I think the Golden Compass is fine. It's either that or the Very Hot Cocoa. Very Hot Cocoa, you know, pairs well with a nice loaf of bread or a few other things, but I'm just gonna go with the Golden Compass, I guess. Okay. Not my favorite start. Taking 3 damage to the face. But then they're all doomed. Very strong card. Countdown plus Veil Piercer and Defy. Defy plus, even. I'm not a Countdown lover, but I don't know that Countdown is bad here. Like, I think Countdown is okay. It coming pre-upgraded is pretty nice. Okay, Countdown and Defy are both excellent additions to the deck. I guess I'll go with the Countdown. I guess I'll do an uncommon potion. Oh no. Take 1,000,000 damage? I don't want to. I guess I could make him weak and then play the defend after the domain. Not have to play the Deathbringer. See, I just got that. I want that back. Just go with the knockout blow. Pop. Let's see, is he within End of Days range? It's close. He will be if I do Scourge. See you later, nerd. Mazaleth's Gift. Gain 1 ritual. Not exactly the best. I don't mind Berry as a card. I think it's fine sometimes, and this is not that time. So I'm not gonna grab a Berry. We'll just move on. And upgrade this End of Days, because it is a very good card. And we want it to be even better. Okay. I was hoping to End of Days the little eggs, but we can do it this way too. And let's go ahead and putrefy, just to keep him weak for longer, even if that means taking a little bit of damage. Oh, that doesn't, oh no, they hatch first. I don't know if I've had the chance to see that interaction. That's depressing. Alright, I guess I'll backstab the Overcopter and End of Days there. Ouch. Oh, come on. Didn't find enough damage to finish him off. There we go. Page Storm is here. Now we don't have any ethereal cards except for the domain. Now it does replace itself with the game piece, and if it gets upgraded, it's essentially like a full pass through that just draws us cards potentially based on cards we might add to the deck. You have had now at least 2 End of Days shrimp runs. End of Days is a delightful little card, isn't it? Let's see. I wonder if it's a good idea to rest before these events. 38 hit points is probably sufficient, though. Yeah, I'm just going to upgrade. It's amazing karma on the stupid roaches. It really is. It really is. Okay, we'll combine 2 strikes for the ultimate strike. That's fine. And then we'll remove the other one at the shop. Not a terribly unreasonable idea to just combine 2 defends into an ultimate defend either, on the assumption that we'll be able to remove more than 1 strike. But that's not what I chose to do. Boy, that snap that we didn't take earlier would be really nice with this bookmark. Oh well. Oh well. So we can obtain a random common relic, or potentially do Wongo's mystery box, obtain 3 random relics after 5 combats. Not going to get those until next act. So one way you can kind of think about it is, you know, final value. This one we get 1 for 100. This one we get 3 for 300. So it's the same value, except I guess these aren't limited to commons, but the commons aren't necessarily worse. Right, like looking at the relics, in fact, a lot of the common relics are some of the better ones. Yeah, but we waste the shop-ish. I mean, yeah, kind of, right? Because we'll be at 175. 175 is like an alright amount to be at a shop, but we might be more limited. I'll probably just go with the common relic. Yeah, Centennial Puzzle's a good one. A little less good for Necrobinder. Razortooth is good. Let's go with that. I often do choose that, but I don't know. Figured since I was like right before a shop, I should at least consider the possibility of doing something different. Okay, Impatience is a pretty good card here. We've gotten to where there are very few attacks in the deck. Toolbox can be kind of cute. Card remove is obviously very good. Anchor is nice. I'm going to start with a card remove. We'll get rid of this Poopy Strike. And... Putrefy is also not awful here. Doesn't feel super necessary to add to the deck, but I don't know, it's alright. I wonder how Toolbox performs in Spire 2. It's probably pretty good, actually. Let's go with the Toolbox and Impatience. We even got like kind of a refund there for buying that card. So is it worth adding a Putrefy to the deck? It's like... okay, right? I think the one Putrefy... is good enough, I think. It's mostly to just apply the weakness, since we don't care about the vulnerable, which makes it a little less good. I think I'll just move on. Jackpot is here. Anointed is interesting. Put every rare from your draw pile. So that would be adding End of Days into our opening hand, but we wouldn't be able to play it. I guess we would with the Radiant Tincture, but it wouldn't be enough. Could just do Discovery. Just play the Discovery, maybe. Ooh. Or maybe not. Might do the Radiant Tincture and just do Domain and Deathbringer. Make them all weak. And that's probably going to make it so we don't take damage the rest of the fight. I mean, I sure hope that's the case. Oh yeah, it is the case. Never mind. They're doomed. They've reached the end of their days. Okay. Death's Door is pretty good with this countdown in the deck. I think I'm pretty happy to add that. Delay is also not terrible, honestly. And we've upgraded the only 2 attacks in the deck. Sure. And I think it's probably worthwhile to go ahead and take a nap here. 20 hit points. I don't know. Feels a little sketch. So there's a lot of really good zero cost cards that Jackpot could get us. And they might even be worth playing on the first turn. Like, there are so many things here that are good. Let's see what our opening hand is. Yeah, see, I might actually just do this Potion of Binding and hit the Jackpot. Yeah, and that's the kind of thing I was looking for, was something exactly like Shared Fate. Take that, nerd. Okay, so what we want to do is find this domain. Ouch. Alright, found it. And we'll probably just do the Grave Warden and Putrefy, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Might not play the splash for Art of War purposes. Just draw more cards. Make sure he's weak next turn. Alright, so now we can do like negative pulse, which will let us do Death's Door. Not that we really even need the extra block after that, huh? Alright, let's go ahead and do attacks. Or an attack. 2 attacks. I guess that's fine. Three attacks. Got him. All right, very nice. Okay. Putrefy Plus is here, though. Do I take a Putrefy Plus? There's a plus sign next to it. The text is green. I guess so. All right. Is it necessary to rest here? Maybe not necessary, but this is kind of a sketchy fight for us, like a little bit. How are the runs going today? You missed the spreadsheets. They're going pretty well. And don't fear. If it's necessary, the spreadsheet is here for us. I would like to get away with smithing here. The deck's damage is pretty slow, though. Sturgy hasn't lost yet today. True. I'm gonna upgrade this Putrefy. The first attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. Sure. Okay. Hopefully that'll get us to domain on this turn. I'm hoping it will. Got it. Okay. So let's play this Death's Door. And Putrefy, maybe? Big brain draws. Yeah, this one might end up being the soul, though. So it'll just exhaust and we won't get to do anything, which is fine. Let's see. I probably do play the splash, though. I guess a Pact's End, huh? It's pretty good. Okay, so I think as long as we put the Death's Door on top of our deck, each round we're in pretty good shape. So we just need to keep adding up doom on him. So I'm actually not going to use the impatience here. And let's shuffle. Okay, we'll go ahead and use the Pact's End. And the Deathbringer, let's play the Scourge. Suppose I should at least play the Death's Door to not take the 6. I guess I could do that with like a Grave Warden though. I guess that would be better. And do the Capture Spirit. I think we want to probably shuffle next turn. Pinpoint is probably fine. Go ahead and play it. Impatience to put the Impatience on top is pretty sweet. Okay, took a bit of an ouch there. Okay, I just need to find some good block. I guess I could play the Grave Warden so that we're always able to find it if we put it on top. We are not guaranteed to be able to find Death's Door, even though it's very likely. So I will play this Grave Warden, but we're going to look for and not find the Death's Door. All right. So unfortunately, we need to do a lot of blocking here. And I guess we gotta play even more, huh? He's attacking us for kind of a lot. He's kind of a big jerk. And let's... Once we play the Death's Door, we're not gonna need any more block. So I'm okay putting that in a shuffle. Might be able to get him to die this turn, maybe? See what the splash finds. Yes, he's dead. Okay, so now we just need to block it out. Great. Goodbye, Knowledge Demon. You are... Oh. Now you are... doomed. I think a Time's Up might actually be fine. I normally don't really like this card, but I think it's okay here. I also just like Undeath and think Undeath's pretty good with the deck in its current state. Boy, Time's Up is weird here. Like it's kind of a... It's kind of Time Up's time. It sort of feels like it, right? Multibred, hello, hello. We're doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. Off to a pretty good start on this Necrobinder run. Have quite a few relics for having only made it through Act 2. Fought many an elite, which has gone well. Loving that lizard tail. I know, seriously. My, I guess, inside joke that I've had with some friends from before I started streaming when we'd play Spire 1, because it happened one time. We thought we were dead and forgot we had lizard tail. So now every time we realize we're about dead, we say, surprise lizard tail? This time, the surprise lizard tail's here. And you know, it's these ones you get early on. You can forget about them. You can forget this is here pretty easily. if you're, well, me. So yeah, I don't know. I might go with the Time's Up. I don't normally take this card. I don't normally like this card. I guess it kind of gets in the way of Impatience, especially if I were to upgrade it, and I do kind of want to upgrade it. Well, it tried. Almost as easy as the literal second after we play Echo Form. Yeah, oh my god, yes. I know, right? Like the very next turn after playing Echo Form, forgetting that you played Echo Form. A tale as old as time. All right, so we're going to be facing the Doormaker and the Queen. You do that way too often. I mean, it's easy to do. It's embarrassingly easy to do. Forbidden Grimoire is fine. A little less exciting against the Doormaker, though. Boy, what is exciting against the Doormaker right now? Just dying. The deck's pretty bad against the Doormaker. Well, we're not going to think about that right now. You always think FTL first and then end up having FTL trigger twice? Yes. Yep. That's another... At least that's sometimes what you want. But sometimes it isn't. I don't know, I might just go with the Empty Cage. I wonder if I like that better than having to find and play the Forbidden Grimoire. I don't know. Maybe the Forbidden Grimoire is fine. Forbidden is Fish Gold, it's true. We would gain an extra 15 gold. And I do like gold. I love money. I'm a simple boy. Yeah, so let's hit up that shop, and then if we don't like what we see, we'll hit up another shop. And if we don't like what we see, we hit up another shop. Got a lot of shopping choices. That's at least nice. But if we do find what we like, we can head up through like that way or this way. Seems alright. I mean, the Forbidden Grimoire at least, right? The fact that we've got the game piece means that it, you know, cycles through itself. And we do want to remove these defends. I think now that I spend a little more time looking at the deck, I feel like that's just true, right? Looking forward to Saturday, by the way. Quite excited to hang out together and tackle a chat. Me too. Me too. Me too. It's gonna be good. Is gonna be good. What happened Saturday? Multibrad and I are going to stream together. We're going to be doing a co-op challenge. That should be a lot of fun. Saturday at 10 a.m. Central US time. I should put the translated time in the Discord. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Forbidden Grimoire here. May as well. Okay. Let's just go with a Master Strategy. How good is Forbidden Grimoire? Never seen it before. Well, it used to be broken. Let's see what this gives us. Ice Lance gives us quite a bit of block, so let's go with that one. And we'll probably attack the Turret Operator, yeah? And I guess just to defend feels a little boring, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so we'll play this Undeath for sure. And I want to play the Domain, but might just let it go. Like that Disney song. Liches should have a little frost as a treat. I agree. We do want to find this Forbidden Grimoire before we end of days them. I suppose if I did end of days now, 37 plus 26, 63, he wouldn't quite die, which I guess is kind of what we want. Oh, we found it. Great. Then we have to take a tiny bit of damage. I guess I should have just played the defend. Oh well. Excellent. Sleight of Flesh. Now, Sleight of Flesh is a little bit tempting. So is Friendship, to be honest. I feel like both of these are good for the deck right now. Sleight of Flesh with like Countdown, the Putrefies, etc. is pretty strong with the Deathbringer. It's a way of making the Doormaker fight end a little faster. Dumb question, what do you mean by rotating on the Ascension? Not a dumb question, it just means that I'm rotating characters. So I'm going from left to right, and then when I reach the end, start back over from the left. Sleight is very, very tempting here. It really is. I'm pretty high on this card. I actually think it's pretty good. The deck does really want Friendship. But I'm going to grab the Sleight of Flesh. And we'll remove a Defend. Although I almost am thinking maybe getting rid of Unleash is better. That might even be true. Sleight is near the top of your tier list for Necro. No kidding. I feel like Sleight of Flesh is really good situationally. And I think we're in that situation right now. But it's just tough to play at 2 cost powers sometimes. They're just expensive. If you apply 3 weak, does it do 9 or 27? It'll do 9. It'll do 9. But if you apply weak and vulnerable, it'll do 18. Did you just hear Slurgy is pretty high? Uh-huh. That was that was yesterday. Okay. So let's remove, I think we'll remove Defend. Either that or maybe the Unleash, I'm not sure. Honestly, I might make it the Unleash. Which feels a little weird to do. I'm about to be embarrassed. Why would you remove Unleash? Honest question. I mean, it's probably not doing very much damage for us. Right? So we've got an Art of War. So we're often incentivized to not play it. Our damage is mostly coming from Doom. And now we've added on Sleight of Flesh, right? So we've added like more damage to the deck. So I don't want to add too much more damage. It makes it so that we can't play our Impatience if it's in our hand, and we don't want to play it. And we have like an oddly smooth stone making the defense actually like kind of okay. So all those together are why I think I'd rather just remove the Unleash. All right, let's see if we can upgrade 2 random cards. But otherwise, or like what I really think is going to happen here is Embarrassment will be administered. Let's grab the Jack of all trades, I guess. Rolling Boulder? Let's play Howl from Beyond. I think Embarrassment's about to be administered. We'll see. But it seems pretty likely. We can at least play our Forbidden Grimoire. I guess that's something. Would Putrefy plus End of Days kill? Probably not, right? 27 plus 13 plus 37. Right, because this would do... Yeah. 77, yeah, it's not going to be enough. Well, we'll just play that. And feel sad. Embarrassment has been administered. Or humiliation, not embarrassment. Humiliation, which is like embarrassment. I guess we don't even get our card removed then, huh? It's unfortunate. It's worse, actually. It is worse. We have a membership card here. Now, it's not quite value, like sufficient value in this moment, but there are shops later. And if we do grab the membership card, if we were to buy a card, it's like cheaper in a way. Humiliation is embarrassment after you upgrade it. That's true. I like that. I don't hate Dance Macabre here. If we were to buy the membership card, could probably... Can I still afford the Dance Macabre and card remove? All right, so it'd be 187 plus... So it would be like half of 76, but then we'd be able to add 15. Right? So... It's 15 plus 75... Yeah, so could do membership card, Dance Macabre, and card remove. It seems alright to me. Have the costume removal too? Yeah, it does. It does. And I might add a negative pulse if I'm going to remove the defend. Or even the Grave Warden? Probably Grave Warden, right? No, maybe negative pulse. Then we'll card remove the defend. Yeah, we're good. We're sitting pretty. I think we're okay with duplicating the deck in its current state. It's pretty small, which makes the bad luck kind of bad, and we never did add a cleanse. Fish value? It's a lot of fish value. And we are going to be able to hit up potentially 2 stores. The fish value with the membership card. I kind of wanted to upgrade this Slide of Flesh. Would like to upgrade it before duplicating it, but you know, We're rich. All right, need to go shopping. Okay, so like in a fight like this, we can hang on to a purity. Seems all right to me. Let's see, so 26, so we will be able to kill either one. So let's kill this one. Pop. And I wonder if it's worth using the speed pot. I actually kind of think it is. To not lose max HP. I hate losing max HP. I think our potion chance is probably pretty high right now. Oh. Why did... Hold up. Why did Dance Macabre cost 0? Am I dumb? Why did that Dance Macabre cost 0? What? That wasn't my... Wait, what? That Dance Macabre definitely costed 0, right? Why did that cost 0? What? I actually don't understand. It's not 0 when it's upgraded, right? Yeah, no, it just gives more block. I'm not seeing anything from the relics. You played Synthesize. Thank you. Tantrums, you're right. Played a Synthesize in the first round of combat. Forgot all about that. It's a defect card. My mind wasn't there. Was just looking at it as his damage card. Thank you. I was like, it definitely... All right, thank you. Also, we could have maybe tried to slow play that to get to the point where I could play like the Forbidden Grimoires, but that's all right. All right, and I think I will add a Defy. Pair is nice. Pendulum is very nice. Okay, what do we do here? Prowess is nice. Carter moves nice. Do we like Shroud? The relics are unfortunately a little disappointing. Interestingly enough, the clumsies might not be... I mean, it's often the case that they're not worse than defends. But I think they've got something a little extra going for them, since the deck does have 2 copies of Page Storm now. So I think the clumsies are totally fine. Yeah, no, the mango is pretty good. I agree with that. Yeah, 21% max HP. Yeah. I don't think I care for a Dingy Rug. I don't think we're going to see that many more card rewards. I think I'm going to hit up this other shop. No Escape could be interesting. So certainly the card remove. And it might just be the ultimate strike. I think that's worse than a defend with this deck. I don't know, is that even... I mean, the card remove is maybe kind of low value, right? Adding cards to a 56 card feels difficult. Yeah, 56 card deck. I mean, it does. The other thing to think about is like the Razor Tooth, you know, upgraded cards when you draw them again is no longer a thing. It's a thick deck. It's a thick deck. But yeah, I agree. The Power Pot looks pretty good. I think we'd like to play the Power Pot against the Doormaker. Deciding if Prowess or No Escape are worth adding to the deck. They might not be. I'm not sure. Even the Shroud, but I don't think I'll play the Shroud. I might just do No Escape and then Power Pot and then leave. We'll see what the next shop has in store for us. Okay, we skip. We don't want these. The tablet was disgusting. We're going to serve as today's decider. I see. Gain 2 card rewards or transform 2 cards. Let's see 2 card rewards. Pull aggro, maybe. Dance Macabre, maybe. I'll add the Dance Macabre. I don't think I'll add the Pull Aggro. But it's kind of, again, it's hard to make these determinations with a thick deck. Touch of Insanity, Fortifier, Block Potion, Orrery. Can take a look at an Orrery. I guess may as well. Start with that. I think Parse is pretty reasonable. I think a Defy is pretty reasonable. I think another Defy is totally reasonable. When you're dealing with a thick deck, it's hard to focus. True. Yeah, I think I'll add a Parse, and I think I'll add a Defy, and I think I'll add another Defy. Even the Dredge I think is okay. And I think we'll stop there. And I'm gonna grab Prolong because it's a good card. We'll add a Scourge because we can. I think 2 Sleight of Fleshes is plenty. Certainly we card remove the Doubt. We definitely hit the Warpaint. And I don't think we'll need a Regal Pillow, based on what I'm seeing here. And would I rather have Block Potion or Fortifier? Probably just Fortifier. Us not having any block in hand at all is less likely. And this will give us more block if we've got a little bit. I think Touch of Insanity is also totally reasonable. But I'm not going to do it. And probably no to the Sleight of Flesh. I think we've got... With the 2 Sleight of Fleshes, I think that's good enough for the first draw through the deck. Which is around when combat just straight up ends. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. Can we even do that? Ultimate Strike? Alright, let's just transform... Transform an Ultimate Strike, I guess? Where are you, Ultimate Strike? You're here somewhere. There. Into... Prep Time? A little sus. Huh. Ooh. I think we like an automation here quite a lot. This is pretty good against the Doormaker. So yeah, let's do automation. Let's do countdown. Let's do Dance Macabre. I don't know, Prep Time's kind of cute. Just because we do have the splashes. And there's a number of multi-hits that we could hit, right? Because we're just going to be sitting there storing up vigor. Do have ways of making the enemy vulnerable. Huh. I might actually play this Prep Time instead of the Dance Macabre. Is that crazy? That feels a little crazy. Well. Goodbye, Sleight of Flesh. I hunger. Okay, let's play the Impatience, see what we draw. Okay, I think I'm going to play the Power Pot here against the Doormaker. Yeah. Yeah, let's do the Sleight of Flesh here. Or even Lethality. Man, this Lethality with the Vigor that we're adding, is that good? Let's just do the Sleight of Flesh. There's too much. Thinking too hard there. So I think it's probably Deathbringer, Defy, Negative Pulse, Negative Pulse. So take a little baby bit of damage, but it draws us more cards. No, bad luck! Bad luck is here. Disaster. Well. Good thing we have a mango. So let's do Deathbringer and then just all the block cards, I guess. Maybe that one and then Bodyguard. Ow. Deciding if I want to do the Sleight of Flesh or not. I guess probably not. I'm just going to do the Putrefy. And maybe just to defend. Okay, we're going to go ahead and splash. Lunar Blast? Oh, baby. Okay. Hell yeah. Had I played the Lethality, he'd be dead now. Oh well. Gonna get hit for 22 here at the end though. So, lost half our health. Unfortunately, despite having played our Forbidden Grimoire, we're not being given the option to get rid of our card. let's do a thinking ahead. You didn't know that? Yeah, it's kind of disappointing. It's very disappointing, in fact. And let's see. Should I focus on the torch head or the queen? Probably just go for the torch head. I'm not sure if that was the best way to play that, but... Alright, definitely need to play the domain. Would like to play the Slide of Flesh. Would quite like to play it, in fact. He'll still be weak next turn. Could also just do negative pulse Grave Warden. Okay. Dance Macabre is here. Another Sleight of Flesh. So Sleight of Flesh is actually going to give us a bit of block, so could maybe do Sleight of Flesh and then the 2 Defies, which is pretty good damage, keeps him weak. Deathbringer's here too. I think Deathbringer just doesn't get played though. Could consider the Fortifier here, but I think that'll probably end up being used on the turn when the Queen does her big mean stuff. Oh yeah, bad luck. Let's go ahead and Fortify her now, I guess. Because, you know. Ow. Okay, so I actually literally can't draw the bad luck again or lose the game. I guess that's bad, huh? Yeah, it's not good. Alright, am able to kill the torch head. Would like to try to find domain before doing so. And did. So that's good. Alright, so let's play the domain. We'll just do the Scourge here to kill him, and then we'll putrefy the Queen. Really want her to be weak next turn. Or do we have Countdown active at all? We do. Okay, good. Four HP in a dream. I mean, we're going to be able to do a lot of damage to her. And vice versa. Lizard tail? You're right. We have a lizard tail. Man, dude, bro, buddy, friend guy is right. Do have a lizard tail. The surprise lizard tail is here for us. I would like to try to not play it if I can. Or like use it. So probably we'll play the summon. I'm deciding whether splash is a good idea or not. Let's just hit the defend. All right, so bad luck is going to proc our lizard tail. We found the bad luck. And we've been healed. Okay, let's play the prep time. Or maybe the uppercut. No, probably the uppercut. Okay, splash. Wonderful. End of day's lethal. It is, in fact. Since we've got our sleight of flesh. Well, all right. Architect, you killed my parents, you killed my friend, you killed my life. I did what I must to maintain order. Splat. We need a few more dialogues here at the end. Victory? I suppose they're not too concerned about it, because this whole scene is probably going to get reworked when they add the Act 4. I'm guessing. It'll certainly be reworked in some way. Never worried? Yeah, we had the lizard tail. I wasn't worried. Ka-ching! Spent more than 1,000 gold at the merchant. Huge deck. One with a deck of 60 or more cards. Well fed, won a run with your max HP increased by 15 or more. Elite killer, killed 6 or more elites. Curses! One with 5 or more curses. That's a fun badge. Actually, how many elites did this deck end up fighting? So in the first act, fought 4. And then 2 in Act 2, and then 0 in Act 3. You know, that's kind of my ideal. That seems about right to me. Well, what a fun little run. 2 clumsies, 2 Ascender's Bane, and a bad luck. Let's keep rocking and rolling. Head to the next one and do the defect. Two fights in Act 3. Was it really only 2 total? It might have been. Hold on. Hold on. That, hold on. You might be right. It might actually literally be 2. Well, now, in a way, 4, because we did fight 2 bosses. However, you are correct. 2 hallway fights. It was just a lot of shopping. Incredible. Incredible. All right. Kill the architect. But first, we must kill Phantom. Phantom is a pretty favorable matchup for the defect. The little plonks of damage from that first starting lightning orb are pretty good at chipping away at his slippery stacks. I quite like the hefty tablet on defect. I think defect's got some good rares. Some good rares that we like adding to the deck. There's enough of them that are generically good, like Echo Form, and some that are specialized, like Trash to Treasure, that are nice to build around. Like Defrag is good, Genetic Algorithm's good if you get it early on. Yeah, lots of nice options. I think All for One is a much better card in Spire 2 than Spire 1. I think it's actually like really good. I'm gonna use that hefty tablet. I like it. Flak Cannon is kind of a build around, like sort of. Certainly you can feel just fine about adding any status cards, basically, once you add a Flak Cannon, or have a Flak Cannon in the deck, and those are generally favorable ones to add. It's good against Phantom as well, at a minimum. Signal Boost is like a similarly dead card, just like Flak Cannon, at least on floor 2. Although, I don't know, there's a number of enemies that add statuses, and I feel like in the Overgrowth, that's maybe extra true. But Adaptive Strike is like, I don't know that I'm interested in this card. It's too expensive to get going, even though it's like a good, just like, chonk and damage card. I think I'm gonna go with the Flak Cannon. You're a sucker for an adaptive. I mean, it's probably the card I should take on floor 1. But I like the Flak Cannon. All right, let's head up through here. Go shopping, and the shopping might let us fight this elite. And then if we're able to hit up campfires flanking it, may be able to fight more, but we'll see. At the very least, we're going to start by hitting up this shop. Flak is too fun? Flak is too fun. Lightning, I really wanted you to hit that one. Ow. Just a casual 12 damage to the face. Compile Driver, Claw, and Hologram. I'd hate to break the law here. And goodbye, Shrinking Beetle. Get clawed. Feral, Momentum Strike, and Compile Driver. I mean, do I grab a Feral? I just have the one claw at the moment. It's alright. The Feral Adaptive Dream. That's alright, we got the claw. We got the claw Feral Dream. The damage is scaling. It is unbounded. Claw's Law after all, exactly. Get clawed. Ramping? Ramping. I like all three of these options, actually. Let's just go with the chaotic option. Alright, Overclock here is excellent. Glacier is excellent. Cannot afford both. What about Gunky? Yeah, Gunk Up is also good. Kind of need block cards, though. This is a tough spot. It kind of is. I think, actually, the correct play, I think, is probably just to get Glacier. Like, we haven't added any defenses to the deck. So, like, right now, there's only 4 defends. That's just not enough for a 16-card deck. It just, like, bleeds out way too much damage right now. So I think the correct thing is to grab the Glacier. Could still add the Gunk Up, right? Like, I think that's fine. But we don't have to. Like, just because we have the Flat Cannon doesn't mean we have to add this card. It's okay. Like, it's totally okay. But I'm going to hold off on purchasing one. That's kind of where my head's at. Rightly or wrongly. We'll see. Alright, so if I strike, we still just take 3. I think I'm going to do that. And let's dual cast the Frost Orb, I guess. Maybe should have done the strike there. I'm not sure. Capacitor? Sure. Just so I don't shuffle it. Attack. Since we're frail, kind of need this Snapping Jack's Fruit to die because its damage is starting to, you know. All right, one of these lightnings surely will hit that Jack's Fruit, right? Okay, good. Ouch, yeah. The late act hallway fights are often big ouch. Like, that's why I often try to just avoid them and just fight as many elites as possible. And just avoid the late act hallway fights entirely, because it's just really difficult to not bleed out damage. It really is. Like, the elite fights are not that much harder. Alright, so I'll probably do something like that. Let's just go ahead and rest. And we'll see if we can hit up these 2 elites. Oh, God. Please have mercy. Little inklets. do Glacier then Zap. And let's hit... Should I focus damage? No. Okay, so if we do Feral, we can Claw and kill. And probably just dual cast. Block for 12. What do you think about Dirge having exhaust? I think it's healthy that it does. It feels like it should. Like Dirge feels like the type of card that should exhaust based on what it does. Though I think it's maybe a tiny bit too weak right now. But maybe that's fine. I think that's kind of true of a lot of the X cost cards, so maybe that's okay. No, I like the question. You feel like it needs +1 summon per X to compensate for exhaust? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's probably reasonable, because it does feel like it's probably a little bit weak right now. You think it went from too strong to too weak? Well, yeah, and the thing is like, the changes in the patch that nerfed it, overall, were good, right? They all kind of had a common thread, a common goal of stopping sort of the degenerate deck building towards infinites. But there are some, I mean, it was very effective, and the game is way better for it. However, I feel like there were some cards that were affected like disproportionately too much based on that specific deck strategy that now are having a more difficult time having a home. And Dirge is probably one of those. Speaking of having a home, let's bulk up. Another shop. What happened? I blacked out. Okay. Pen nib. Hmm. 21 hit points, just to be on the safe side. Bolas or Shockwave? So, Shockwave will only get 1 turn of weak that applies, so it'll make his damage go from 25 to 18, which is good. And obviously there's most likely going to be good damage we can do within those 3 turns as well. The fight's going to go on longer than that, though. Bolas is going to let us charge our pen nib, perhaps in a strategic way, so that we can get a meaningful attack with it. I think it might actually be the Bolas. Yeah, I think the thing though is that Shockwave, the weak is only going to be relevant for exactly one turn. Right, and we'll have the bulk up and we may be able to draw another bulk up. I'm actually going to go with the bolas, which feels really weird to do. But you've got to think too, like with the slow, that's sort of like vulnerable if you squint. I might use the energy pot here because I kind of want to play the feral. And the glacier. Let's hit the white noise. What does it hit? Loop. Alright, that's worthless. I mean, not worthless, but... do we have lethal? Like, actually? I think the answer might be yes. So... yeah, probably not. So I'll have 7 plus... It'll just be 7. And then this will go... like... 12... Let's see, something plus 12. Hold on, we gotta do some quick math. It'll be 13. No, I think we are 1 short. I think it's 16 damage, assuming I didn't mess up the calculation with the slow. Right, because I think the slow rounds down. So Bolas goes 7. Then 7. The first strike will be 12. The next strike will actually be 26 because of pen nib. And then the next one will be 14. And I think that totals up to 66. So not quite lethal. So probably just zap, defend. Bolas strike. We'll kill him next turn. Yeah, he's dead. I think a go for the eyes is good. We like going for the eyes. And unfortunately, probably have to rest if I want to fight another elite, and I do. Yeah, Art of War is not the relic we want to see. Yeah, it really isn't. It really isn't. So let's see, would I rather feral or bulk up? Probably feral. Boy, I hope we don't have to use the Dex pot. I'm a little nervous about it. Because the damage is kind of low. And we're going to get hit several more times. I actually think I'm going to use the Dex pot now, and I hate it. But Burdonus, I think, is a little spook here. Okay. Got him in the eyes. Intimidating Helmet. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. That's a good one. Turbo is good. We like Turbo. Intimidating Helmet makes our Glacier even stronger. A little bit of a yikes, if you noticed. So Bulk Up and Flat Cannon will block for 8, and then we'll get an additional just 2 from this Frost. Still could die if we end up killing none of them, which is certainly possible. Would there be any alternative lines that I like better, though? I kind of don't think so. I mean, I guess I could do Flat Cannon, see what gets hit, and then if either of the back 2 get hit, we can strike to finish, and then play the defend. I think that's probably a little bit better. Yeah, so then we can strike here. And then, like, you know, it's not good. It's not good. Yeah, we could have done the bulk flak, but there was a reasonable chance of that just straight up being death. Speaking of death. Hold on one moment. I can hear Mango barking outside. And I also need to shut my windows, so I'll be back in 1 second. Okay, I'm back. All right. All right. What do I do here? Let's see. Are we just dead? So Feral will block for 4. No, we're not dead. We can kill this guy. All right, so 3, 5, and 6. So I suppose the best way to go about it would be to hit this guy for 5 and 6. So we'll start there, kill here, and then probably go for the Twig Slime here. So I guess we're fine. Probably? I guess it depends on our draw. I hope we're fine. I mean, we're fine. I'd like to not lose pen nib. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. We're about to go into, actually, we're about to fight Phantom. So maybe getting pen nib on 9 is not what we're looking for. Okay. The deck kind of wants just more block cards right now. So I'm gonna go with the charge battery. Are you winning, Slurgy? Well, we did win a run, but this one is looking pretty unlikely. It's looking pretty unlikely. All right, so I'm gonna play the turbo because we are going to play the flat cannon when we see it, I think. So he's about to have the best comeback in defect history. Maybe. Good turn for Go for the Eyes. Guess maybe I'm not gonna play the flank cannon. I don't know, I guess I am. Feral was a little late here. Yeah, not Echo Form GG. That's probably kind of accurate. So actually, I don't want to play the Zap because the Hailstorm is going to make this Frost Orb do more damage. Uh-oh. Honestly, kind of close. Kind of close. Like, if we had drawn the go for the Eyes instead of that strike, we'd be alive and then he'd be dead. Pretty close. Pretty close. Echo Form would have won. Oh yeah, Echo Form would have won. I don't know why we didn't just get Echo Form in our White Noise. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder what. So let's think about this a little bit. So something I want to kind of take a look at is, so one of the things that happened in that run was in the first set of card rewards, I grabbed Flat Cannon. Now, there's a decent number of status enemies in Act 1, and Phantom is among them. We did not get offered very many status cards. There was a Gunk Up that I opted not to buy from the store. Broken Streamer Client? Yeah. But realistically, I guess there aren't that many total cards adding statuses. It just feels like that when you're not able to make use of them. Right, because looking at the commons, right, there's none on this first row, none on the second row, one on the third row, so that's just 1, 2 in Boost Away, 3 in Turbo, and that's it, actually. I wonder if Gunk Up was just safer. Yeah, so that was at the shop. So from this shop, still could have just afforded the Gunk Up. I guess both of them had a Gunk Up. Yeah, they both did. The problem you find with Flak for now is you have 2 dead cards for quite some time, and to get Flak really working, it needs to be a pretty reliable deck already. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, certainly Adaptive Strike would have been better through Act 1. And I even knew that, you know, at the time. It was more just that the ceiling is higher for Flat Cannon. And I figured it would be good with Phantom and through this act. Still wasn't able to perform, though. I probably should have just purchased the Gunk Ups, though. Flak has a fun ceiling? That's true. Also, kind of sucks that we faced Bordonus instead of the Frog. Actually, Frog would have been better fight for us. Extra damage from Gunk Up even without Flak is probably worth. Yeah, I mean, that's probably true. And the thing is like, again, you're fighting Phantom. So Gunk Up takes away 3 Slippery stacks, which is pretty high value. I wonder how much damage I would have taken from Bordonus had I not... I guess then the Swarm of Slimes, probably. Yeah, I would have had to use that deck spot at one of those 2. Pretty lucky to get the Intimidating Helmet, though. That's actually a really good relic for what the deck had going on. I mean, realistically, I should not have bought that second bulk up. That's just true. Made up for the Art of War? Yeah, I guess. All right. Well, let's move on. Go to the Iron Chad. Lava Rock, Winged Boots, Precarious Shears. Fighting Phantom again. Time for us to get our revenge. The defect will be avenged by the Ironclad. Probably. We are forced to fight an elite pre-treasure chest. No matter which route we take, that is forced. Unless we take the Winged Boots, technically. But I don't think taking the Winged Boots to dodge elites is appropriate or correct. Precarious Shears, I guess, is fine. Lava Rock might be good. I might go with the Precarious Shears. Go with the Precarious Shears and then maybe hit up a shop right at the beginning to try to just pick up some damage commons along with the early 3 hallway fights. I think that's going to be the best overall power going into this fight. And I am still going to remove 2 strikes. I'm not going to do strike defend, which is maybe a mistake. We'll see. Alright, so we will have bash in this hand. So not able to kill, unfortunately. It's gonna hit pretty hard next turn too. But hopefully this will be the last time we take damage. Should be. Unless we get a really bad draw here. Nah, still not gonna matter. Shrug Havoc and Molten Fist. I think I'll grab the Molten Fist. It's a strong card. Still hit up this store. Will never be a member. Membership card is not for us. We just added a Molten Fist to the deck, and I see a Dominate. Seems good to me. The enemies be vulnerable, we be strong. I don't hate it. Dominate's your number one. Yeah. Dominate as the number one Ironclad card is... I think that's true for me as well. It's very good. Juggling, Pillage, Headbutt. And skip. I mean, maybe Headbutt. Sometimes Headbutt's good. Let's get a potion and not carry around a curse. We said skip at the exact same time with a maybe on Headbutt. Hey, good, good. It's either great minds think alike or, well... And I probably still hit him with this Molten Fist. The blind mice get the cheese. Yeah. 3 blind mice. See how they run, you know? Oh no! I wanted to, no, no, no! That's not what I meant to click. Well, that's unfortunate. Rupture's one of my favorite Chad cards, but I'm gonna click on the Tremble. If we end up just like getting plonked down to death, that would be why. Which is sad. We had lethal and just blocked for less than full. Okay, and probably upgrade the Dominate. Seems correct to me. Okay, should be able to be pretty strong here, but we're pretty bad at this fight with such a thin deck. That is a very strong Chad. It's colorless pot here. Jackpot? Flat cannon would be good here too soon? No, right on time. That was satisfying. Colossus is here? My god. Colossus is making me feel better about this Headbutt now. Okay, that's like this. All right, we have a very blessed start. If I lose this, I'm the worst Spire player of all time. Let's upgrade some of these cards. Yeah, let's upgrade some of these cards. Have a nice, powerful, thin little deck. Clipped, caught you in 4K. Yeah. Joke's on you, I'm not streaming in 4K. Actually, I set it up like a long time ago. I don't actually know for sure what resolution I am streaming at. Let's upgrade Bash. Joke's on you, that monitor can't display 4K. Ah, okay. This one can. I have a very nice ultra wide, like a very nice ultra wide. You have client side upscaling. Yeah, but they're just guessing at the pixels. They don't know. They don't know what the pixels actually are. Let's upgrade more cards. Upgrading Colossus is not that good. But it's a card we always play, so the upgrade still feels a little valuable. I'm still gonna just upgrade Tremble instead. You have a 49 Samsung and you're now ruined for life. Is that 49 inch? I think this one's even bigger. Corner to corner anyway. Or however they measure them. It's a pretty silly monitor. It's not about the size, guys. That's true. It's not. So I'm gonna throw out something crazy. Peck seems pretty good here, yeah? Two major reasons. One, Phantom. Chip, chip, chip. Goodbye, Slippery. Two, we become strong. And it's no longer chip, chip, chip. It's slam, slam, slam. So let's turn a strike into a peck. And you know what we're gonna do to it? Upgrade it. Okay, and then let's put the Colossus back on top. We can do so much damage. Get packed. Touch of Insanity. Let's go with that over the Clarity Extract. Ironwave, Cascade, Stampede. Is it wild that I think I like Cascade here? So the downside to Cascade is you can't, like in multi-enemy fights, you can't focus some of these cards where you need to. But Cascade lets us do things like, once the deck is established, Colossus, headbutt Colossus on top, play the Cascade. And it's a nice card when it's upgraded. I might like that more than the Stampede. I'm gonna go with it. It's, at the very least, it's interesting. Shoot, I guess we're gonna dominate at the beginning. Dominate, then Molten Fist. Not the opening of our dreams. Cascade's not a bad card, honestly, but you feel we may need some Energy Foundation. Yeah, we just upgrade it. That's my plan. Your journey ends here. Solid solution? Well, we'll see. Like, do I Cascade here? Like, all I have to do is play Colossus, and his damage goes to basically 0. The damage from Peck is good, right? Indisputably. So I could maybe Peck then Cascade, but... Puts it in the shuffle. Oh my god, got the Colossus. That's insane. Let's see. Yeah, honestly, insane. So 24 plus 16 is 40. So if we play just like a defend before it, that's got to be enough, right? Or actually, hold on. Why am I being dumb? Why don't I just do it this way? Yeah. Another Tremble? I think we take another Tremble. Like, okay. And I'm going to upgrade the Cascade. Oh, all right. Time for our revenge. Probably don't play the Dominate here. Not in this opening hand. This isn't right. Right, I think we can get a little more strength. This fight's going to last a little bit longer. I'm going to play this Cascade. Could maybe do the Fish Oil for this fight. Might not need it. But I'm going to do it. You're a nerd, Vantum. You're vulnerable. I hope we get offered a break. Okay, now I think it's time for Dominate. And I think it's probably a good idea to peck him down. So we're going to take a bunch of damage here. Like a lot. All right, so let's get the peck back on top. And he's like nearly dead, right? I mean, like, is he actually dead? Possibly. I'll play the Colossus anyway, though. How lovely. Vantum's gonna get pecked. Okay. Got him. Revenge has been ascertained indeed. Revenge acquired, Vantum vanquished. I don't love these cards. I will say this though. Cascade makes both Pyre and Barricade a bit more palatable. Stoke is increase in value for you. Pyre with Cascade is solid. Barricade feels a lot out of place at the current clad. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Stoke. I think Stoke is like... if you have a Feel No Pain in your deck already, you love it. If you don't, That's kind of... or a Dark Embrace, I guess, to a limited extent. I think Stoke is okay. But I'm not sure how I feel about it. I agree that Barricade feels a little out of place, but it's not, again, I feel like with the Cascade, it's not awful. I actually kind of want to try it. Just see how it goes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We are given some good stuff here. Break is good for obvious reasons that are on screen there. Prismatic Gem is also actually totally reasonable here. Like, actually. Because we kind of have the offense package that's needed already. All the deck needs is defenses, and a lot of those are kind of best found from other classes, honestly. And the deck wants energy. Break is crazy good, though, with the deck in its current form. Who needs defense when enemies don't live past turn 1? I mean, that's true. We do have the Festive Popper and Anchor, so we've already got some turn 1 explosiveness. Break is very good. Prismatic Gem is maybe more fun. I like seeing cards from other characters. I just do. I like cards from other characters. It's fun. All right, let's head up through this way. We are good at every fight except for Entomancer. And is anyone really good against the Decimillipede? I don't think so. I don't know, some decks are. Okay, let's put that back on top. Oh, I suppose I should not have put the Colossus back on top, actually. Should have been the Peck. Should have been the Peck. He's not even attacking this turn. What am I doing? It's a really enjoyable run so far. It is. It is. Let's do Cascade, I guess, because I'm a dummy. Well, is that even true? I guess not. Okay. And I'll keep these potions, but okay. Dominate was offered. Despite our Prismatic Gem, we still got to dominate. That's my foot on my streamer foot pedal. Sure feels like it. I cannot believe that another dominate was offered. That's the chance of that is like obscene. It's just full block here. Okay, found our block. How much strength would you like, Slurgy? Yes. Yes. We don't take a ricochet, right? I feel like I kind of don't need it right now. I think I'm going to skip. I think I'm going to skip. Well, this is funny. I'm gonna click on Necrobinder. Oh, it doesn't matter. I didn't realize. That's so funny. Okay, it doesn't matter what you click on. I actually I did not know the interaction between Colorful Philosophers and Prismatic Gem. That is so funny to me. Okay. I had no idea. Yeah, that's so funny. Putrefy is here? All right. Oh, boy. Nightmare? What do we do? All right, so Grave Warden is, I think, still like gonna be a good card here. We could use just like a solid block card. Putrefy is of course great. Also, enemies being weak is something we enjoy. Taunt is really good though, but probably I'll go with Putrefy. And I think I like the Grave Warden here. And for the rares, it's either Nightmare or Skip, and I think it's probably just Skip. Nightmaring and Dominate Plus is pretty cute though. It's probably Skip. It's probably Skip. Funny that the rare was the one that got skipped there, but... Okay, let's do Bash, Colossus, then the Cascade. Okay. Such a cool... Yeah, I did not know it works like that. No idea. Like, I guess I'm not surprised, but I'm kind of surprised. Okay, back. Let's see. Skip or maybe Expertise? Probably just skip though. Yeah, I think we skip. We like card draw. All right, we'll apply 5 billion vulnerable to the Ovocopter. When were we offered potions? Literally not at all. Yeah, we've had these the whole time. Maybe I should just use one. I might do Touch of Insanity on the Barricade. And then just play the rest of the cards. Random question if you know. I assume there's a random question coming up. Does Reperform proc Sleight of Flesh? I would guess so. I don't know for certain, but I would sure think so. I would be surprised if it didn't. Yeah. I feel like it should. All right, and we did in fact get a potion. Is leading strike good here? Like actually? Probably. I realize we have the prismatic gems, so we're unlikely to see them, but we get pretty good exhaust synergies in the deck right now. Where's Peck, but can go around? Yeah, we can distribute the damage in chunks. I don't know. Maybe it should just be skip though. I think like what do we need it for? Is kind of what I'm thinking. I think anything that gets in the way of just using Colossus and Peck. Skip. I honestly, this is why I love Prismatic Gem. I feel like the card reward screens are just very interesting. Like it makes the part of Spire that is most fun to me even more fun, but also goofy. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's why I was pretty happy to add this Grave Warden, and why I was thinking about the expertise earlier. So I'm either going to upgrade the Dominate or the Putrefy. I'd upgrade the Putrefy. Entomancer. Entomancer. We just need to dominate him. Yeah, probably just go ahead and do that. I was thinking about headbutting the Peck back on top, but it's too early. All right, so Colossus is in the draw. So let's not play the Bash. Okay, so let's Colossus, then Soul. Okay, I guess Colossus for next turn. And it's just Molten Fist, then Cascade. Sure. So we'll take a little bit of damage. But that'll probably be the last damage we take this fight. Get packed. Courgette's good. Don't think Pommel Strike is what we're after. I mean, it is card draw, and it's okay. But I don't think it's not quite what we're looking for. It's okay. But I think I'm gonna skip. And Energy Pot. Let's put it over the deck spot. And let's fight another Elite. Potion Belt. Good. Okay, found a Putrefy, found a Tremble. Strikes hitting for 57. It's pretty good. So we're gonna get hit here, but then get pecked, nerd. Okay. I guess this is a skip. then what's the card to upgrade here? Maybe another Dominate. Or the other Dominate, I guess I should say. I might just play the Cascade and just like roll the bones. Okay, that was fine. We've got Thorns, so like that's pretty nice against the exoskeletons. All right, so we can Dominate here to kill here. And I guess let's just go ahead and full block. Oh, I guess I forgot about the plating. We could have attacked that guy. Let's put a peck on top. Get packed. Debilitate? Are you shitting me? This card is disgusting right now. All right, let's dominate Cascade. If you play Barricade one time, it's the dream. I'll give you a sub because I can't see it. Fair enough. Okay, found the Debilitate. So let's kill the Paraphrite. All right, get packed. Okay. Uppercut is here. Charge battery as well is fine. The uppercut is like kind of nice to keep the enemy weak with like the putrefy and the debilitate. Yeah, okay. Alright, gonna do good damage, but gonna take a bunch of damage here in turn one. Gonna be set up with a nice chunk of strength. And I think I will use no potions. Could maybe Fortifier here. Getting hit for 29. Okay, so we'll go ahead and peck here. Yeah, okay. Horncleat, wonderful. Oh, Stardust. Well, if only we had a way of getting stars. But this is a skip. And use that potion, so kind of makes me want to upgrade here. And it's either debilitate or uppercut. And I think I might make it the uppercut. Okay, not a good opening turn. Alright, he is weak, vulnerable, and debilitated. Okay, let's Molten Fist, headbutt the barricade on top, and then Cascade. Okay. So taking some damage, but shouldn't take much of any the rest of the fight. I don't think I need to play the bash at all. Let's just dominate, defend, defend, peck. Why did I hit defend? We pecked him to death. Burst, Dying Star, Juggernaut. Burst. Burst Cascade? Burst Colossus. Burst Grave Warden. Burst Putrefy. Burst Dominate. Burst. Bursting make me feel good. Vaku not giving us very interesting options. I almost kind of wish that Vaku would take our first turn for us. That way we don't have to think so hard. Can remove 3 cards from the deck to get a Folly. So can take out 2 strikes and a defend, which isn't bad because the deck's pretty powerful once we've got these out of it. We do have an Anchor and a Horncleat, so our first turns being weak, our first like turn / second turn being weak aren't really a problem. The Fiddle is maybe okay. We struggle to find really any card draw. Does Fiddle yeah, it doesn't really contend with anything, right? The only thing it really contends with is Grave Warden giving us souls. But that's not a major issue. And Music Box is probably nice to do like a finisher, but Peg is already plenty good at that. It might just be the Fiddle. All right. I haven't taken the Fiddle. I can't think of the last time I took the Fiddle. I feel like it's the least likely one I am to take from Vaku, but seems correct here. All right, we still like shopping. So let's hit up a couple stores. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. I don't like the way that route on the right side ends. So maybe just go shopping the once here, and then we're given choices if we want to fight elites or not. I think I like that better. Call. Okay, we'll tremble. We'll dominate. We'll debilitate. We'll cascade. Okay. This poor devoted sculptor. This deck is sick. Let's burst our dominate. My god. And headbutt him for 102. Bloodwall plus. Look, here's the deal. The deck, all it needs to do is just block. And once it gets cycled through the deck, we've already basically won every fight. So adding high value block cards is totally reasonable. Especially like density of block, right? It doesn't occupy 2 card draw worth of draw for the 2 energy worth of block it provides. I think I'm happy to add that. Oh. I mean, we're gonna go shopping. Not sure I did that turn right. Oh. Guess I didn't want a blood wall there. Oh well. I think we're gonna full heal without much issue. Yep. I think I skip. I'm honestly looking at the claws like a maybe. Nah, I think I'm just gonna skip. Bag of marbles? Oh wait, hold on. Bag of marbles is insane. Orrery seems cool. Tungsten rod is good. Let's see what the Orrery has to offer. Upgraded white noise. Adrenaline? Let's hope. Ah, Cloak and Dagger Plus actually I think is pretty good. Calculated Gamble is worthless because we have a fiddle. Okay, never mind. I think Defy is good. Even Havoc is okay. Upgraded white noise, best card in game. Oh boy. Cycling was here. Turns out. I mean, I think it's worth adding. I'll add it. I'll add it. And the Cloak and Dagger Plus. This one is a skip. This one I think we added Defy. You should pick Fatigue by the... Oh man. Yeah, alright. Here for real. And this is a skip. Okay. And we buy the Tungsten Rod. Remove a strike. And buy an energy potion. All right. What a shop. Okay. Get wrecked, Cubex Construct. And I think I Cloak and Dagger instead of Uppercut. Yeah. Just want to kill him before his multi-attack turn. What do I burst? Either the Colossus or the White Noise? I guess it's the Colossus, probably. Let's see what the White Noise gives us. Barricade, okay. Okay, nice and clean. Skip. Tungsten helps countering that blood wall loss too, which is nice. It does. And, you know, it's one of those relics you have to be a little careful about with Ironclad. Because, like, you might want to take the self-damage for, you know, the reasons you might want to, like Inferno. Inferno, self-healing clay, rupture. But we don't have those. So I think we skip there. And let's fight an elite. This nerd. That was the deck you just won with, only A5 though. Inferno, self-healing clay, rupture. Yeah, it's really powerful. That works in all ascensions. It is just good stuff. All right, I'm gonna go with Tremble, Molten Fist, Debilitate, Colossus, and we're gonna let the Defy fall off. Which relic's giving him 4 energy? Prismatic Gem is what is giving us the 4 energy. Hence all the non-Ironclad cards in the deck as well. Those shifts hit so hard. It's insane. You had Vaku take the wheel too in Act 3. The soul guy hit pretty hard turn 1. Yeah, he can. Didn't realize it gave energy now. You said the Slay the Spire 1 Prismatic Shard. No, this one is not just a shard. It's the whole gem. Totally different. Sorry, I hit the mic there. I don't think I'm going to grab a Whirlwind. I think this is just a skip. Shadow Shield's kind of cute too. Just like big block, but I don't think we want it. Oddly Smooth Stone is oddly wonderful. Let's fight another elite. These nerds. Alright, I might just burst Cascade. And whatever happens, happens. Could even Radiant Tincture. I think I'm going to. I think we're barricading twice here. I think we're doubly barricaded. Okay. Let's focus down. Actually, I think with this amount of barricade, I might just hit the Spectral Knight. Mom lets you have 2 barricades? Mom! It's not fair. As mentioned before, White Noise best card in game. True. Multi-Brad, thank you for the sub. I suppose Barricade did get played twice there. So that wasn't on my bingo card. I wasn't expecting that one. I appreciate it. Yeah, okay. All right. Right. Unexpected. Unexpected. I am a man of my word. Yeah, I got played twice. Wild. Okay, I guess I'm gonna let Bash fall off, which feels a little weird, but I'm gonna do Putrefy, Dominate, Debilitate, Uppercut. And we're just gonna make sure Magi Knight dies before his big attack turn. Okay. This deck is just great fun. Skip. Oh boy, I guess we enchant our Peck. Right? We enchant our Peck with Sharp. Sharpen our blades. Feels correct. Can't imagine it's anything else. Upgraded to Beaked? Yes. Upgraded to Beaked. Sharpen our beaks? Sharpen our beaks. I've been wanting to upgrade this burst since we got it, so let's go ahead and do that. Bursting make me feel good. I guess we're gonna be today's decider. I don't like the Doubt being added to the deck at all. I don't know, card rewards or transform. Not going to be relevant for the healing from Book of Five Rings. Let's do card rewards, because we got a Prismatic Gem, and I think that's fun. Maybe the Blood Wall? Yeah. We've added enough good block cards. Maybe don't need to add the Blood Wall. Maybe still could. I guess it's fine. Alright, Mechanite. I'm gonna Energy Pot Cascade here. Okay. Alright, let's burst the Putrefy and the Tremble. Okay. He is sufficiently vulnerable and weak. Just need to hit him with the Debilitate. I guess that's next turn. Actually, is he dead next turn? I bet that's enough damage. He's just dead next turn. Yeah. Now that I really think about it, it's definitely good. Is 36 strength good? No, it's got to be at least 43. If it's not at least 43, you're not really doing it right. Yeah, get on my level. I guess we upgrade, and maybe it's Debilitate just to make sure that lasts the like full 4 turns. Either that or the Blood Wall, but I think the Debilitate's probably more likely to be correct. If your strength isn't a prime number, yeah, exactly. Let's see what White Noise brings us. Vicious? Sure. I don't like that the Debilitate is in the opening hand. That sort of sucks. And is there any downside to cascading here? Kind of. Right, like we could... Let's put an uppercut on top. All right, so we're going to be doing some bursting, because bursting make me feel good. So we're going to do Tremble, Burst the Putrefy, and Dominate, and then play the uppercut. Yeah. Is Peck enough damage to be lethal? Not yet. But hold on. Is it lethal this turn? Yes? Basically. Okay. On to the next one. Okay. Play up higher pretty happily. Okay. A casual 21 strength on turn 1. Doormaker, more like door later. Am I right? Right, got him. Door later indeed. Yeah. And let's barricade, I guess. She's weak. No, our Peck is here. In the bound cards. Alright, let's debilitate. And then cascade. Oh, I'm gonna take a tiny bit of damage. Took 3 damage. Healed it right back up though. What a run! What a run! Cursed to find forever, aren't you? Architect, arch, enemy! Do you even know your name? Splat. What a absolute delight of a run. You know what was a run-defining decision that happened very, very early on that I did not think would be a run-defining decision? Won a run without ever rest. Did not rest once. Barricade? No, it wasn't. I mean, Barricade did get played. Peck. Strike transformed into Peck. I mean, it made sense to do at the time. We already had a Dominate and some, you know, vulnerable application. Did not have the second Dominate yet. The fact that that second Dominate came after the Prismatic Gem is an obscenely unlikely circumstance. I guess maybe not obscenely unlikely. I suppose it's just like a fourth, well, a fifth. A fifth as unlikely as normal. So, pretty unlikely. But still, kind of crazy. But yeah, the Peck killed nearly every enemy. Sloji, are you a Heroes of Might and Magic fan? Been keeping an eye on Olden Era at all? I have. I saw they just added a new playable faction to it. I am a Heroes of Might and Magic fan and do plan on playing it. There's probably enough of an overlap between Battle Brothers enjoyers who are, I recognize as the prime Slurgy audience. There's just a handful of people who still hang around for the Spire, but that's not their main cup of tea. But there's definitely more overlap with the Heroes of Might and Magic. So if I did play it, I probably would do it on stream. And I am curious. Like, I am interested in it. Cool. Well, I'm going to do another run of Spire, but first, I'm going to use the restroom. I will be back in a moment. Heroes 3, to the truly faithful are here. Yes. But more Battle Brothers will happen. I've got a plan. And in fact, when I come back, I'm going to pitch my run idea. It's not totally novel, but I'd be curious what people think about it. I'll be back in just a moment. I am back. So the Battle Brothers run idea. So here's my thought. All right. Still having a lot of fun with Reforged and Hardened. Exactly. So it already got the update. That's already, it is out. And when it first came out, which was maybe like a couple weeks ago now, Darkso, I can't remember if he said it publicly on the Discord or if he messaged me privately, but he basically said like, hold off on playing right away, especially the hardened submod, because he expects there will probably be some bugs with all the new content that was added. Fair enough. I have seen a bunch of like I've been sort of following it in the background. I saw there are a few little hotfix patches and things. They fixed a few of the issues. So I think it's reached a point of relative stability. So I want to play it, and I want to play it in a way where I get to see all the new content and stuff. So I don't want to do a run that's too restrictive. So here's my idea. This is not totally new and something that people have done in vanilla Battle Brothers. But now there's an extra roll the dice and see what happens to it. I'm thinking about doing a hardened run where there's only one simple rule, but it will otherwise be a normal run. I am only allowed to hire beggars, cripples, and vagabonds. Basically, only the units that have hidden, promised, failed, or whatever potential. So there's an extra element of excitement, and I'm gonna make it so I have to take promised potential. That's my like extra constraint I'm gonna add to it. What start? I'm gonna have to come up with a start that makes the most sense for it. So I might do either like random trio or something, and I might even see if I can cook like a custom start sort of cobbled together from like random trio and just make it a beggar, a cripple, and a vagabond or something like that. Maybe I can like seed search it or just modify it or something. But I feel like one of each of those would be pretty cool. You just got your first 5 streak while watching you in the background, so that's a really good achievement. Hey! Multibread, hell yeah! Congrats! The 5 streak is, I mean, this game's hard. Well done. Have a good night and congrats. Nicely done. But yeah, I probably would not do Manhunters though, because I don't think that works with the beggars, cripples, and vagabonds. You want me to put a mod together that starts with the 3 classes? Sure. Yeah, I mean, I think my thought is it would be best as the same as the like random trio as far as starting everything else. Basically just make it the random trio, only it always gives 1 beggar, 1 cripple, and 1 vagabond. No preset stars, no preset stats, no preset anything, just like those 3 classes randomly rolled. I think that'd be pretty exciting. It's also very fun from the perspective of like the viewer experience, where you get a bro named after you, and maybe you turn out to be awesome when you hit level 11, or maybe you just get fired because you didn't realize your potential. But I figure those backgrounds will slow our progress substantially in the mid game, but will enable a explosive end game that then can go sweep the map and have a lot of fun. So you want to, yeah, okay, good. All right, you understand the, yeah, the kind of the thought process. Anyway, that's what I'm thinking. But it will be I'll put some more information in the Discord, but it'll be not for a little bit, because I'm going to be on vacation here pretty soon for a little while. Yeah, the degenerates, the deplorables, those are both very good company names. All right, let's continue around the horn and kick off the silent. Okay, Overgrowth against Vantum. I hate fighting Vantum with silent. Or excuse me, no, I like fighting Vantum with silent. Hate fighting the kin. The Promised. Ooh, the Promised because of promised potential. The gnomes, you are being watched. Do you like gnomes? What a weird thing. All right, so much like last run, we are forced into a like elite fight. We've got a little snake here. I don't know why the snake has legs. I don't know what a snake looks like. A snake has a fang, right? Oh no, I'm embarrassing myself. All right, so we're forced into an elite fight. So I kind of want to go through an early shop to make sure we've got at least a tool to deal with them. Stop trying penises. Oh no, you might want to see a doctor. So I'm kind of tempted to do the leafy poultice. File holster could be good too, but I think I would have taken the file holster if we didn't have a shop here, but since we do, I think it's okay. Let's go with the leafy poultice. And we get slice and accuracy. Okay. When in Rome. All right. Operation Find Shivs. You were on a Zoom call where the CTO of this company was explaining their Wi-Fi product and he inadvertently drew a cock and balls on the floor plan. Oh, I have a much more embarrassing story for a conference call I was on once that I'm going to leave as a story for another time. I would like to tell the story in a way, it's because the story is going to sound so unbelievable. I'm at least going to provide a redacted, scratched out parts of a screenshot, including the apology email, because oh my lord, it was a once in a lifetime sort of Zoom call that I was on. I'll put it that way. I actually might take the damage for the gold here, considering we're right before the shop. Okay, we need a way of adding shivs to the deck. Like, desperately. You're trying to get a screenshot yourself and you got it too quickly. Okay, we did not find any shiv cards at all here. Maybe this was kind of dumb. Let's just go with things that we know can at least get us through the next fight, even if we don't find those things. So let's grab a back flip and a dagger throw. Let's procure a potion. Okay. I'm really genuinely worried about this next fight because we kind of have like nothing. Cloak and dagger. That's what I wanted to see. Okay. Certainly we'll want to use the explosive ampule. In the second half of the fight. Oof. That's an unfortunate draw. Splat. Okay. And what will we draw? Totally fine. Leading strike. Oh my god, am I going to take that over these other two? I mean, I kind of am. Yeah, like definitely am. Taking leading strike over well-laid plans and prepared is like the most dirty thing I think I've ever done. That felt very naughty. Felt very naughty. I didn't like it. Okay, let's upgrade the Cloak and Dagger. Planisphere. That might let us not have to rest. I think that's true. So let's upgrade Neutralize. Ugh. This fight. I hate it. Let's do this. I think I distributed that damage correctly. Oops. Okay, let's do accuracy, plap, plap, bam. I think we still like a untouchable here. With the dagger throw and survivor, that probably is enough to go ahead and pick that up. And I still want to upgrade, because I think with the 2 accuracies, we've already got enough. I don't think I want to upgrade a random for 3 max HP. Just heal the 20. I wonder if it'd ever be worth to like Cloak and Dagger and leave the shivs unplayed, only to play the accuracies. Like if I draw the Cloak and Dagger early on in the initial shuffle, I wonder if it actually makes sense to play the Cloak and Dagger and not play the shivs. Probably is correct. I think playing them was a mistake. Weird as that may seem. Get piercing wailed. Okay, so we can still grab a well-laid plans now, and I think just will. Seems good. And I still want to upgrade. I wonder if I want to upgrade the well-laid plans for the boss fight. I think that makes the most sense. And I'm probably going to play the aerobic acid too. Finisher backflip in Venom. Okay. Not mad about that at all. This is kind of wonderful, actually. Say goodbye to your slippery stacks. All right. Good fight. So at least give ourselves a nice block there. National Phantom Day. Yeah, I know, right? Phantom is... I don't know. Phantom's just here. It's what Phantom does. Phantom's hanging out. Living his best life. I guess, why don't I just hang on to Piercing Wail? Because probably I'll be able to kill him. Okay, good fight, Phantom. See you later, nerd. Get neutralized. Tracking Nightmare the Hunt. We do have an upgraded well-laid plans for the hunt. And since we're not... It's a little bit harder sometimes with a poison strategy to reliably apply Fatal with the hunt. It can be a little trickier anyway sometimes. Every time I hear Slurgy say, "See you later, nerd," I think he's talking to me. Maybe I am. I'm a nerd too. I don't know, I don't often take tracking since I very rarely find myself actually like attacking and hitting enemies with attacks, let alone shivs, as silent, so I'll try it. Could be fun. I've met your sisters, you know. Such lovely girls they are. Oh dear, you've been fighting, have you? Brightest Flame is here. Brightest Flame is just a run winning relic pretty reliably. Do want to upgrade it though. I feel like they should nerf the upgrades specifically. Like, make it... Maybe give 3 energy, but not 3 cards. Or make this already Brightest Flame Plus, so it can't be upgraded. And leave it as is. But it feels too strong, if we're being honest. Alright, let's head up this way. Go shopping. Fight some elites. I guess maybe fighting elites in Act 2 is... not so great for this deck, because Entomancer kind of destroys us. I don't know, it doesn't destroy us, it's just a bit of a pain. Well, we'll at least go to this node and then see where we're at. Kind of want to get this tracking upgraded. Okay, we'll hang on to the Piercing Wail and the Shiv. now we'll hang on to these two. Okay. Plop, plop, splat. Another Cloak and Dagger I think is pretty okay. Prepared is good. Ricochet is also fine. I'm gonna go with the Cloak and Dagger. Would I want a Metamorphosis? Feels kind of bad, actually. Feels pretty bad on Silent. Let's just upgrade. And upgrade our Brightest Flame. Might even play it on this turn. Yeah, let's avoid it. Yikes. Ow, 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 ow. That hurt. Hurt bad. Okay. Let's do these two. Yeah, what is this? I guess just the cards that are remaining in my deck. Okay. Ricochet Plus and Untouchable Plus are here. I guess maybe I kind of wish I'd have taken the Prepared in the last card selection screen. I'm gonna go with the Untouchable. Ow? We just don't have any good block. I'm gonna play one of the accuracies, I guess, then the defend. We'll attack this back chomper. Don't think we'll be able to kill him, but okay, not worried about next turn. Am worried about the turn after, though, going through the draw pile now with all these dazes that have been put in. Okay, well-laid plan makes me feel better. Alright, so we can hang on to an Untouchable and a Cloak and Dagger Plus. I guess maybe I just play the Cloak and Dagger. Yeah, this is not going well. Not really interested in any of these. I think with 5 hit points, the safe route is actually to hit straight through the middle and not do another hallway fight. Since we're already in the hard pool, it feels like a mistake. I see. We do have a lot of cards that exhaust with these shivs, which could make Ironclad interesting. Necrobinder probably has good options for defenses. Probably should just be going with Necrobinder then. Yeah, like a Defy is good. Like really good. Defy is good. Dirge is interesting. It's not the worst thing. Same thing with Seance. But this is one of those cards that is so much better upgraded. It feels really bad when it's not. I'll grab Dirge. And kind of have to rest, and we're gonna go shopping and hopefully find something that helps us not die. Okay, Belt Buckle is good. And Escape Plan is here, which we also really like. We like a lot. Cannot afford both, but could do Belt Buckle and Cloak and Dagger. Could also do Escape Plan, card remove. I feel like the Belt Buckle is actually the way to go though. I really do. Belt Buckle giving us 2 dexterity when we have no potions. So sometimes you just use your potions. You just use your potions. You love Buckle on your Sozu? Ooh, yeah, that sounds great. Okay, I'm gonna play this Brightest Flame. This fight is a little bit spook. Because we are slow. Okay, let's do Tracking Dirge. Let's go Slurgy Spire. Well, hello, your octopus boyfriend. And I guess I'm gonna let Defy fall off despite the fact that I literally just did tracking. We have a friend. The Silent made a friend. Okay, we need to weaken him. There we go. So his big attack's going to be coming up here. And might be able to just kill. Yeah. Okay. Snake Bite plus. I mean, it's so good. And our damage is so bad. But Deflect is also pretty okay, especially with the belt buckle. Should probably just go with the Deflect. This deck feels like awful though. Okay, let's see if we can save this potion for the next fight. All this deck needs is Apo and it's good sick. Like Apotheosis? Oh, we need so much more than that. I think the deck sucks. I think Shiv packages are just really bad, and there's all sorts of fights they just don't perform well in at all. Made a friend. Okay, I want to keep the Defy around, so I am going to play the Defy. And let's keep the... Cloak and Dagger and Backflip, I guess. Let's play the Deflect. Okay. I still have a dream of not playing this Cure-All. I have a dream of playing this Tracking. We'll see if that actually ends up happening. That one's going to be a harder sell. I think we can kill here, though. Yeah. Alright, did not need to play that potion. Happy to play a prepared. Or add a prepared, rather. Given the untouchables that were added to the deck. And... probably should rest. If we fight the B-Man, we are in trouble. Even with the rest. Decimillipede is potentially also a problem, but more manageable. Okay, so we can pretty much just kill one. And may as well make it the middle segment since it's doing a bunch of damage. Perfect Centennial puzzle there. Okay, gonna take a little bit of a ouchie here. Okay, so now we're getting weakened by 2 of them. And we're doing no attacks at all? That's right, we'll make a little Asti here. Goodbye, Asti. Okay, I would like to play the well-laid plans. So they're hitting for 27. I guess I could take 2 and that's okay. What I want is to... Well, I don't know. Try to avoid it. What I want is to kill him next turn, which feels pretty unlikely right now. Yeah, maybe not that unlikely. Maybe a little unlikely. But we're close. We were close. I want to try not playing the Brightest Flame. Just to not lose max HP if we don't have to. And I don't think we have to. Okay. Got extremely lucky that Entomancer was not among the elites we were facing. Is it worth adding another prepared? I think so. Let's dirge it out. When in doubt. Got ourselves a little Asti. Okay. So, gonna well-laid plans to hang on to Untouchable and Brightest Flame, probably? Hoping to not need to play it, but ready to if necessary. Looks like probably will be necessary. I guess kind of have lethal though. It's just lethal and he's spiky. Skip? My heart wants to grab Balancing Flask, but I don't think that's right. I don't think we pivot. I think we just focus fully on what we've got going on already, even though I think it's not very good. So probably upgrade tracking. Really need more sources of weak. This is a hell of an opening hand. My goodness. This is great. I was ready to use some potions, but damn. Might still use the fish oil. I probably will still use both. But I'll use the skill... Well, I don't know. Am I going to use the skill pot next turn or this turn? It's for belt buckle reasons. I think I'll use it this turn and just see... Yeah, Blade Dance? I guess. Alright, I've done pretty good damage already to him. Let's hang on to the backflip and the shiv. Okay, we have a piercing whale. May not need it though. Okay. Found the 2-cost frantic escapes. Play at least one of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I guess probably just that one though. And let's see. Got the Cloak and Dagger plus and Cloak and Dagger in the draw, leading strike. All right, so we've got damage to be lethal in the draw pile. So I think we've pretty much got him. Yep, he's dead. Cool. Oh no. I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. The single card that I've made fun of more than any other in the game. I'm not even sure if it's correct. I guess it's better with the well-laid plans. Shadow Step's what I want to take. Burst is what I think actually might genuinely be correct, especially with the Brightest Flame. But Knife Trap is such a bad card. This whole thing is so jank. Still alive though. Let's grab it. Test Subject and Queen. Okay, I think that's pretty favorable enemies. I think the Doormaker would be the roughest one. Oh shit. Apparitions are here. That's huge. An ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn also could be really strong. Neutralize getting played again for tracking. Also, being able to play a Shiv again is a pretty big deal. So Music Box is kind of good. I'm gonna go with the Apparitions though. Okay. Guess I'll focus damage here. None of these are really good. This deck needed the 4 upgrades for every elite or Apo. Do we really need Apo? Like, I don't... What makes you think that's so good here? I really don't think it's that good. Like... I like Apparition fine, but I don't understand the thought process for how it's good here. Like, in particular, anyway. How's our well-laid plans? The weak card, the powers, Dirge, Cloak and Daggers. I mean, Dirge is kind of meh. Neutralize is already upgraded. Defy doesn't apply any more weak. One of the Cloak and Daggers is already upgraded. The other two, sure. I mean, those are nice upgrades. The Prepared's being upgraded is fine too, but like, I don't think that impact is all that big. I don't know. Not really, anyway. Defy double supply. No. It has not in the beta branch for a very long time, which is where I've been playing. And even in the mainline branch, that's now been changed. Prepared is twice as good. I don't think Prepared is twice as good, though. Prepared is better. But I don't think it's fair to say it's twice as good. Because often, just discarding one card is all you need it to do. Alright, Calc Gamble's good here. Very happy with that. Like, extremely happy with that. Guess I'm gonna discard the leading strike here. Okay. Okay, we'll hang on to the knife trap, I guess. Uh-oh. This deck is so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Okay, we're just gonna hang on to the Calc Gamble at the end of the turn. Okay. Would I be interested in another untouchable? Probably not. Probably not. Membership card is here, but kind of irrelevant. Hidden Daggers is good here. Hidden Daggers is like really good here. God, do I want an Infinite Blades? Heaven help me. Hidden Daggers, Infinite Blades, card remove? Yeah, I think so. This is a spooky fight for us. Okay, we've got the Shackling Potion for the big multi-attack turn from the Cubex Constructs, and I have a feeling we're going to need to deal with that. We got ourselves an Asti. Okay, want to play the Well-Laid Plans. Might play the Shiv before the Kelp Gamble. Okay. Okay, found an Apparition, that's good. Even though we have the Shackling Potion, I guess they still have their artifact stacks, huh? Knife Trap is here, which... we could probably play next turn. Okay, can Apparition through this first bit of nonsense. So that's good. And more. Alright, we got him. So we'll just kill the front punch construct. Then we'll knife trap the boy in the back. Another piercing whale? Yeah, that seems good. Test Subject and Queen both have very highly desirable piercing whale turns, especially with our Well-Laid Plans Plus. So that seems like a pretty good addition to me. Deciding if I want to activate the belt buckle or not. I mean, we can start out by playing the Brightest Flame. And let's do these ones and Calc Gamble. Yeah. Okay, found an Apparition. Maybe don't play it and let the Centennial Puzzle proc. Probably need to play the Infinite Blades. I guess it's just like Infinite Blades, Apparition. Let's see, what does this find? Okay. And kind of tempted to Defy because of the tracking, but I'm gonna guess that is the line. I guess I could play Dirge also, but ow. Yeah, not having any footwork just really sucks. I mean, maybe I use potions. I really kind of don't want to if I can avoid it. Might just have to. Let's do Sucker Punch. And we'll just hit him with this. Gain our dex from the belt buckle. Didn't want it to be that way, but I think it just is. This deck sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Cloak and Dagger Plus. We like that. Have to dodge that elite fight. And we'll probably need to use the power pot and keep draining our hit points. Not looking good. You only pick Knife Trap with Ninja Tools? I mean, it's not something that I wanted, believe me. Let's do the Fan of Knives, probably. If I didn't notice the gun to your head, yeah. It's there. I mean, this will kill them here, so may as well do it. Lucky. Okay, it's well laid plans here. Ugh. Okay. Luckily that was a pretty easy fight. Another Cloak and Dagger plus? Man, I guess... I don't know. The thing is that's not... I want like a leg sweep. It's just a big pile of garbage. This deck is a big pile of garbage. Thankfully, the Regal Pillow still lets us recover at least a chunk of HP. This is a very funny opening hand to me. Probably because it is funny. Boy, if we can get some accuracy before the Knife Trap, then he dies. Yep, there's some accuracy. There's some more. Shouldn't have played that. Should be lethal? I have to imagine it is, right? Yeah, it is. I think I'd take another piercing whale. We're gonna need those desperately for test subject and queen. So let's try to get an upgrade while we can. I mean, upgrading the shivs, maybe not even that relevant from the knife trap. What would be the upgrade that's more valuable? I guess accuracy is better. Or what? Even upgrading the piercing whales is pretty good. Sure. I mean, those are going to be pretty high value in these upcoming fights, assuming we make it to them. I like that we have a little Osty though. That's nice. It's cute. Boy, not playing the well-laid plans feels a little sketch. I'm gonna try not playing it though. Okay, found all of our apparitions. Okay. I guess let's do that before he goes airborne. Okay, knife trap will definitely kill whenever we find it. Whenever we find it. Finisher is kind of cute if we can land it on the same turn as the knife trap, right? If we're able to well-laid plans it to hang on until that turn. I don't think backflip is what we're looking for, even though I just want more defensive cards. That's not exactly what I'm into. I think I'm gonna skip. Actually, this fight could be really bad. I don't know if I'm going to be able to kill the Lost fast enough. You know what? Actually, let's do these two. Okay. So we're gonna knife trap next turn. So we at least play this accuracy. Maybe don't even play the infinite blades, actually. Might have it be tracking. Yes, we'll hang on to the knife trap and be prepared, because there's another untouchable in the draw pile. Okay. It's kind of overkill. I'm a little tempted, actually, to do, to kill the Forgotten now, actually. Right. If the shivs do 20 damage to him... Okay. Still alive. Happy Flower on 2. Skip. I don't think I want those. And we're going to rest, but this is big yikes. To activate our belt buckle, we're going to be using our potions here right at the beginning. Pretty good opening here with tracking and the well-laid plans. Pretty happy with that. Brightest Flame, probably going to be necessary to get through the first phase. Want to get the accuracies in play. So can use Gambler's Brew. We'll be playing one skill there, the Untouchable. Might play the Calculated Gamble. Again, the thought is I just need to find the accuracies and Infinite Blades. ASAP. A little tempted to play the Apparition before I do, though. I think probably that's correct. Okay. And do I play the Defy? I guess I let it fall off. That hurts. But need to get the shivs played. So we're good for the first phase. The potions were pretty clutch. And we've got the Piercing Whales held with our well-laid plans. Okay, so I think we can hang on to a Knife Trap. Knife Trap and Piercing Whale. Certainly want to play it within this shuffle. If not right now, I mean soon enough. I guess I'm gonna discard the Slice. I would like to try to hang on to Brightest Flame. I think I'll be able to kill him in this first phase without, especially with these hidden daggers here. That's great. So we got there. These are good ones to hang on to for the third phase. Okay, now we just need to shuffle and find our Knife Trap again. So let's play the Brightest Flame just to get to our shuffle as fast as possible. And backflip, and then just dirge? Probably just dirge. This fight went pretty well. Let's put that back in the shuffle. Okay. Did not need to find the knife trap. Just beat him up. Okay. And let's see. Do we focus down the queen or the torch head? Probably the torch head. Okay, let's go ahead and backflip here. Okay. Take a little damage, but we'll draw some cards. You are mine! Alright, Apparition is here on a pretty good turn. So I think we play both of these Apparitions. And let's hang on to Prepared and Untouchable. Alright, let's try to get tracking in play, even though Sources of Weak are already in the discard. Okay, Piercing Wail plus and Cloak and Dagger. Piercing Wail plus gonna be here for us when the multi-attack hits. Let's play the Brightest Flame. Apparition. Okay, Knife Trap's gonna hit hard. When the time for Knife Trap to shine arrives, Knife Trap will be ready. Alright, this is probably going to have to be a Piercing Wail turn. We do have one more Piercing Wail. Right? I think that one's unplayed, yeah. So because we're vulnerable, we actually, you know, it says 16 by 3, but it's kind of lying. It's a lesser attack than that. So we can do... Let's do the big one, I guess. And I guess Defy falls off? That's sad. I guess it just does. Well, no, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I keep the Defy in the deck for the shuffle. And hang on to the Cloak and Dagger, because I like the block next turn anyway. It's not that different from a Defy. Honestly, the MVP of this fight is absolutely well-laid plans. Trying to see if I can find lethal here. Got there. Okay, so then we'll hang on to the Piercing Wail for the Queen's initial turn. Well-laid plans is the MVP of any fight that goes after 2 turns. I mean, that's kind of true. That's actually true. Yeah. All right, Piercing Wail. Good card. All right, let's Knife Trap. And once we find the Knife Trap again, we've got GG on the Queen. Come on, Knife Trap. Where are you? Possibly won't even need it. May be able to kill her before we get to it. Pretty close. There's Knife Trap. Thanks, Knife Trap. Wow, okay. Got there in the end. Honestly, between Well-Laid Plans and Belt Buckle, those were the real MVPs. Distinguished Cape Apparitions did some work too. Not even an introduction. I think it's funny that they made the silent literally silent. Like, what a run. Solid? Was it? It was something. Ended the run with 38 hit points. Why don't they give you a special reward for ending the run with like a really small amount of max HP? I feel like they should. Won a deck with 5 or more of the same card excludes starters. It must be Cloak and Dagger. Maybe only if you go to 1 to upgrade your whole deck with that one event. Oh, sure. Yeah. I would hope that there's a reward for that. Though I feel like realistically you don't go down to 1 HP in that event unless you've got like Feed and the Chosen Cheese and you're part of a boat. Maybe. Huh. All right. Well, the F2 feedback there. Nah. You're forgetting the #1 reason: content and fun. Actually, you're right. I should give a piece of feedback. Prismatic Gem is a lot of fun. With a heart. Category. Just feedback. Success. Thank you. Yeah, we had better runs tonight. I think that's probably where I'm going to call it for the evening. Nice Necrobinder run to start us off. A almost success in the fight against Phantom with a deck that maybe could have done it. And then winning with the intro classic duo Ironclad and Silent. But that is where I'm going to call it for the evening. I am a sleepy boy. Had to wake up early this morning. Ugh. So. Have a good night. Hey, you too. You too. I'm gonna send you guys over to good old Ziggy D. A classic, a legend. And I will, should be back tomorrow. And so, until next time, make it a good one. Ta-ta.